started here in a minute. All right, let's get started. Gonna work on this Stoneborn Knight. Not enough stamina. Stamina back up. Frames are pretty good today. Up over 60. Okay, so the red bar is the health of the item, I guess. Whatever it is I'm gathering. Figure out how to make better crafting tools. Guy wants peace. That went further. Be cooler. Be cooler if it did. Oh, airball. So that's a awesome attack. So I can combo that with get over here attack again. I can shield bash him and then pull him back to me. Pretty sick. Anything cool here? That is an upgrade. Throw that on. Okay. You get better at that attack. The Ranger Elite. Damn, I airballed that? Oh my god, right on him. Oh, that seems very strong. What do we got we could sacrifice here? Sacrifice item. I really wish there was a way to sort this better. level to these guys. Where do I get in? Holy gang of shadow wolves. They want some? Maybe level 2 wolves. I have a sneaking suspicion that getting level 2 wolves are probably not worth my time. Right back. Game keeps giving me these. I wonder if it's something I have to do. I think a quest sends me to get my majors. Still learning how all that works. Make this guy a blacksmith. Good for my roleplay. Dwarf, blacksmith. Upgrade, question mark? Absolutely is. Ore, lore, cooking resource, lore. Not really sure what to do with lore yet, so we're just keeping it. Sacrifice item, self-explanatory. If it's a resource, it's going in my bank, so I can figure out what to do with it. Crafting resource, that needs to go in my bank. Confirm. Alright. Let's throw all this crafting stuff in our bank. We can figure out what to do with it. How is our... Probably need to make another mining pick. Alright, if it says crafting resource, it's going in. Any sort of resource. Resource. Lots of resources in this game. Oh, lore. We're putting lore in there too. Oh, I need to upgrade this. Then I can burn that at an altar. Lore. Definite resource. Resource. Don't need that. Not carrying that around anymore. Alright, so let's make another mining pick to have on us. Harvesting pick. Alright. And we'll throw this wood in here. Clean up our inventory since we're in town. No. Do you? Are you playing right now, Icarus? Yeah, I haven't found a use for it either. I don't know if it's something you burn at the altar or... You burn the ore at night? The lore at night? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, you play at night. I got you. Okay. Well, I think I'm trying to figure out the crafting, and so it looks like, you know, these have to do with your offensive abilities, right? Like your character abilities, I think. These two have to do with your crafting. Miners, I think, are just like, I don't know, just little tiny passives, maybe. So I'm gonna get this guy to 30, and try to figure out some crafting and make myself something that doesn't super suck. Or at least something that's an upgrade, a considerable upgrade compared to what I'm finding in the world. In the world, I'm just finding whites and greens right now. I'm not sure. I think I'm on green faction. At least on this guy. I ended up joining a guild called Dabs Raiders or something like that. I don't know how I can see my guild. How do I see my guild? Is that a thing? But watched a couple other Crowfall streamers. They strongly recommended joining this guild just to learn the systems. Let me see. I don't know if you're in a guild, but it's called Dab Squad. DABB Squad. Guy seems pretty cool. He's like, look, I'm just making this guild to help out noobs. He even lets other guilds recruit within that guild. Kind of weird, but yeah. Lord Bluntington. That's an awesome name. You got that title, man. Denotes royalty. Lord. What did you make? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make this dude into a tank. Vindicators, I think those... I found a tier list. I don't know how old it is. But Vindicator on this tier list is S tier, so... I am making a Secutor, which is A tier tank. Warden is S tier tank, but can't be a dwarf warden, so I gotta be able to do my Decaldor roleplay, you know? But yeah, Vindicator's S tier. Nice. Nice. Yeah, you can apparently get to 35, or you can get to 35, and there's some sort of crazy in-depth, like, crafting mechanic to be able to do that. Like, you need a guy on a stream who's a pretty popular stream for this game right now, Furio, was trying to explain it to me, but it just sounded Greek. You basically have to get a necromancer to craft something, and it's like, then he's got to craft a better, you got to get a better version and a better version, and you can get up to 35. So, and that's when he was like, look, you need to join a guild. Join this guild, so. Yeah, dude. Right now I'm just kind of trying to learn the systems and get the hang of it, because you have to, it looks like you have to sink some money into it, like to build, you know, like a guild hall and all this other shit. So, which I would be willing to do. I just need to learn the systems. But yeah, the Eternal Kingdom shit, it looks like that was pretty fun. Looks really good. And I watched some PvP videos on YouTube, games PvP, and it looks pretty cool. Gotcha, bro. Get him. Should have jumped to Discord, man. I would have rolled with you. Jumping spiders. What's worse than spiders? Jumping spiders. Like, what the hell? What the hell, God? You already made spiders, now they gotta jump. This one's bugged as F. Alright. I'm playing scavenger so much I see a hill like this and I want to just slide down it. Mount up here. Have anything, yeah, we can get a talent. Let's see what we got here. See if we can find something cool. Into the fray. Always, that sounds good. Talent grants the onslaught. Attack twice for 64 damage each strike. What is this? What? Does that work? Is that a 3-button combo? That sounds cool. Let's get it. We have to get it anyway. Into the fray. 6. Let me bind that to something on my mouse. Crowfall client. Button. What did I bind this to? We'll bind it to... And that looks very interesting. Multi-button combo. I dig it. Yo, that's pretty dope, man. Oh wow, it's up already? Obliterate. Oh dude, this is nice. Three-button combo, I dig it, dude. It's awesome. What's worse than a regular spider? A jumping spider. What's worse than that? A mature jumping spider. Dude, it's on like such a short cooldown. Obliterate looks like AoE. Twin assault. Obliterate that ass. And he's jumping. I think I'm gonna change that bind actually. Client. I think I want this. Please forgive me. I'm still working on my binds for this game. Humbly beg your forgiveness. Get myself up, actually. And that to 7. There we go. Do it all. Now let's test it. Oh yeah, baby. Obliterate that ass. Pretty sick. You really should change F to loot all, actually.
Huh?
Maybe that changes later on. People can be choosy, but I'm all about looting everything. I don't know about you. Damn it, I hate this. Finger's too short. I think so obliterate, I think, is AoE, and shockwave is single target. Plus you hit them with your shield, like it's a car door, which is always dope. Brutal strike, shockwave, right into the mouth. I'll try the other one. One assault, then obliterate. Yeah, it does like a spin move. Get over here. Yeah, we're good. Eh?
Yeah.
Kill these bad boys. Get that twin assault, followed by the obliterate. I knocked that dude into the building. Oh, what? Secutor wins. That knocks him down. That's gotta be sick as F for PvP. That's being knocked down. PvP. Almost every game is a super feels bad, man. Let's see if I can knock this out. Come on. Come on. Oh, that should have obliterated. I love it, man. He like brings his shield down onto his head. Davion Jones, what's good, homie? Yo, you need a tank, bro? Professional tank right here. You're going the wrong way with those pigs, Davion. You bring him here for me to help you? Alright, Barnard. You are a hideous, hideous creature. Alright. Aim for caravan. Aim for caravan. I believe Barnard is going to give me a whistle. Okay. Alt O. Go bros. Last time I lost all of them but one. Pretty sure I still completed the mission. I think I only need one. Go here, and we will call him again. Go fatties. Jack up this wolf spider. Gets our job. Get over here. Hit him with... There you go, give him a concussion with that shield and then ulti on him. Probably with a double ulti. Yeah. Fucking short work, boys. We'll blow our whistle. Get to stepping. Here we go, we got another one here. We're gonna try this combo. We're gonna knock them, then pull them. And then we're going to beat the shit out of them with our shield. Got any upgrades here? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Inventory. Yeah, Constitution. Gonna pump that shit up all day. Talents. Something different? What is this? Promotion class Sentinel. That is not what we want to do. Promotion class Secutor. Health 15 Hondo. Holy shit, boys. And we're plate. Rank up. Yeah, man. We're dwarf. We're natural tanks. They're like stone dwarfs too, which is cool. Let me blow the whistle again. Ecuador could be a dwarf. He's gonna be a dwarf. Probably eat some chow here. Goliath spider. Yeah, you're knocked down. Did it again, man. I hate that. I hate it, hate it, hate it. They need to just have a loot all checkbox in the settings so I can stop effing that up. What is this? Collect garlic? Oh, I'm picking flowers, boys. Ginseng? Hell yeah. Ginkgo biloba. Button mushrooms. Make you see things. What we got here? More button mushrooms. I like the little spinny hack chop maneuver at the tree. Not enough stammy. I think that's gonna be the second one we level, because I want this guy to be kind of my gatherer. The quality of that wood. That's still shit wood? Common wood. Versus 4 wood. An upgrade? It's an upgrade. What else we got here? Not an upgrade. Oh, I saw something else. Can a brother get a weapon? Oh no. Are those mine? Those are mine. I don't have my whistle. Holy shit. Are they still following me? I think they are, because it's got the timer on them. Hope I didn't jack this up. No, Bella. Not right now. I will pet you later. Demand. You demand. Oh. They're not gonna follow me because I don't have the whistle. Definitely not in my inventory. Go, dummies. Let's go, dummies. Daddy needs a quest completion. Bring it in. Why does no one have a blue bar? Remember that for the next time I'm leveling. No blue bar, no bueno. No blue bar. No, look at that. 2 of them. Wanting to do their own thing. Bringing all 3 of you this time. All 3 of you. Almost here. Bring it in, boys. Yeah, my frames are much better. Gaming sesh. All 3 pigs have made it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't really understand this. I think it's probably teaching me like PvP keep stuff, maybe? Where am I on the map? Over here and check out Captain Vatra. What up, girl?
Ooh.
Okay. Sophie, spelled weird.
Ah.
Need to find you some materials. Find Urgard the miner. He's a motherlode expert around here. He'll show you how to get rare materials out of motherlodes. Okay, that sounds super important. Kind of breezed through that last time, so let me make sure I take the time and read this stuff. Alright, Urgar, teach me. Okay. Normally, motherlodes can only be harvested in a group, but right now you're joining ours. It will give E, a share of materials in return for your help. See, I need bros. Pick is about to break, but guess what? Guess what? I came prepared. Ooh, more constitution. We're over 10k health, boys. Put pick in there and get my back to work. Back to the keep we go. Kind of glitchy, man. There we go. Sophie, we're back. Refined resources. There's a refinery to the west of here. Talk to Master Fihama, and she can show you how to refine resources. Don't let her attitude put you off. She always knows more than she lets on. Okay. Ooh, sacrifice some shit. Who we got here? Well, those are upgrades, so let me fix that. That's a resource. Not an upgrade. Resource. Large venom sac. Sacrifice item. Crafting resource. Sacrifice item. Cooking resource. Sacrifice item. Can't use that. Lore? Still hanging out to lore until I can confirm I sacrifice that. Want to make sure. Down. Nice. Ooh, we got a fight here. I'm gonna hit this guy with the boom boom pow, and then the get over here move. Get knocked down, you shitter. Okay, so this is the group, so we're going to do the AoE combo. 7. Yeah, AoE that ass. Then we're going to ulti on him. Probably double ulti. Look at all my health. You're not doing shit to me, dude. Bring the car door on this guy. Yeah, let's take all these guys on. Ooh, I'm slowed. Not awesome. Alright. Go 6. E. Obliterate that ass. Going to ulti. Do it again. 6. E. Oh, I couldn't get the double off. Okay. No gear. Oh, I leveled. New talent. Let's see what we got. Full strength. This talent grants you the full strength passive. Full strength passive. Increase your damage bonus by 25% while you're above 70% health. That sounds really good. What is this other one? Redirected strikes. Increase your personal damage modifier by 80% for 6 seconds and applies a retribution buff for 20 seconds. Okay, we're gonna go with the passive for now. Oh my, get over here moves on cooldown. I'm knocking you right the fuck off this rock, bro. Need health. Both those skills seemed really good, but right now I'm just gonna take the passive for now, just so I have it. Increased damage above 70% health is really good. Gather all these boys. Can I pull this guy yet? No, I cannot. Go straight in, double ulti on him. Then we'll go AoE, iterate. Getting third party. Ooh, upgrade? Yes! Nice! A weapon upgrade. Always a good thing. Always. I mean, I'm having fun so far. I enjoy the combat. I haven't seen the PvP yet, Messer. But it's very dependent on group gameplay, specifically the crafting. Why does this keep doing that? I'm not even touching anything. So you should get it and come play with me. Collect refinery resources from the chest of the gods. Okay. Quest update. I'm in a noob guild, so I can learn. Okay, use crafting. Metal ingots, copper ingots, and cereal dust. Craft. I got 25 copper ore. That seemed like reverse engineering. How do I make backer rewards? Mount transmog? Which warhorse? Messer, are you working today? Messer! Yeah, knocked down, boy. I love that animation. When he brings the car door down on their head. Look at this. I can't do it the third time. There we go. Watch. Okay, car door coming down. Love it. He's knocked down. I wonder if I could chain the knockdown into the knockback into the chain. I wonder if that's a thing. That's the thing, that'd be very strong. Player versus P, I would imagine that much CC. Food here. made it for nothing. War table. Sacrifice items to increase the level of your stronghold. The walls and guards will be the same level as your stronghold. Increasing the level will make your walls more durable. Okay. Build walls. Timber, boulder. So... what I want to do? Lore, definite crafting resource, potato, sacrifice this, don't need that anymore. Timber 8. What is timber? Alright, let's look at this quest again. Oh, I think I'm good. Alright, turn it in. Constitution. Alt P. Alt P. Cannot recall while holding materials. What? So I did need to put that in there. Okay. Yo, I think I'm about to get kicked off the island here. Okay, so we want to buy discipline. Muck batter. Powers you for 18 seconds, causing crushing attacks made against you to afflict nearby enemies with blindness and corruption. Corruption deals 250 nature damage 2 times over 8 seconds. Jelly skin. Protects you for 15 seconds with skin like rubber, granting you a barrier with immunity to crushing damage. Healing you for 187 health 3 times over 8 seconds. 187 health, that ain't shit. Over 8 seconds? That sucks. What's this one do? Master of Maces? Strikes an enemy up to 2 times with your weapon, dealing 196 damage and stunning on the second strike. Stunning's good. Fortifies your defense, increasing your crushing resistance by 25 hondo, slashing and piercing resistance by 1,000, and improving weapon efficiency by 20% for 30 seconds. Blunt force trauma is the leading cause of death. Man, I don't know. What do you guys think? Jelly skin? I guess. That health needs to be that. Maybe that's a hypo. Mudman. What's this? This one, are these for crafting? Yeah, these are crafting, so I can get one now and one later. I think the one I want is mining. For leveling, I guess? I don't know. I think so. Quarryman? No. Yeah, let's get mining. That up there. And let's look at the miners, see if there's anything dope. Archery? I don't know why that's available for me. That's for healing. Finish him. Powers granted execution. Increases the damage of execution abilities against targets below the execution threshold. That sounds really good. Throws an illusion shield at your target for 148 damage. Roots the target and causes it to ricochet off of 2 additional targets. That sounds good too. But I think this one is the one I want. Finish him. We'll buy that. What's this one sell? Thorn shield. Envelops you with dangerous thorns for 15 seconds, causing enemy to strike you to take 50 damage. That sounds good. Reinforces your body, reducing health loss by 15% when your health is above 85%. That sounds good too. Pound of flesh. When your target's health is above 90%, your damage bonus increases. I don't care about that. Strikes an enemy twice for 204 damage. 204 damage. Weapon damage. Strikes an enemy twice for 204 damage. Weapon damage. Second strike restores your resource and increases your slashing pen. I think thorn shield. Oh, I'm too poor. I'm a broke bitch. Alright, so we'll do executioner. I think that gave me a skill maybe? No, it did not. Do I have to equip a skill? I got another talent too. What does this do? Bulwark. Sounds juicy. Yeah, stat increases. Stat increases, taking it. Alright, let's clean up our inventory here. Well, I want to look at the skills. Not talent, skills. Gotta add these. So I got stone skin and jelly skin. Jelly skin on my bar. Muck spatter. These are all buffs. So I feel like I want to move my buffs down. This is also a buff. Okay, so I've noticed blue looks like they're buffs. Red is damage dealing abilities. What is purple? It's also a buff, but it's purple. Let's see if these two stack. 9 and 0. They do. Stones, jelly skins on a way longer cooldown. Or uptime, I mean. It's a way longer uptime. Yo, jelly skin seems really good. Alright. Bank our resources and lore. I'm pretty sure the lore is used in crafting as well. Maybe it like buffs attributes or something. I don't know. I know absolutely zero about the crafting so far. Crouton 55, what's good, homie? We start selling stuff. Build up our bankroll. Can't even buy skills because we're still poor. Time for me to bounce. Going to the big boy world. Rocking over 10k health. Great dwarf beast. Here, I need to make Icarus a VIP on my channel. Can't believe I haven't done that yet. Get that taken care of. That's a pretty kick-ass Twitch tag too, man. I know he's probably yelling at people on a conference call, but going to big boy land. Pray for me. Difficulty 10 to 12, no. 13 to 15, no. Oh, you know what? I have to exit out, right? Yeah, I have to exit the game. So, exit the lobby. Enter. We're going to take Decaldor the Knight, and we're going to world select. Faction versus faction. Map and scoreboard. Leaderboard. Yeah, this right here, I have no idea what it means. Leaderboard? Earth? Why are the kills so low? Crafting to 11, captures 11. Murphy? episode. Hey! Alright. I think I want to save here. Okay. This is Noob Town. Constitution all day. Big health pool. Okay, sky points and no. Guy follow me so he can kill me. Good luck. App. 16 to 17, 16 to 17, 18 to 19, 18 to 19, 18 to 19, 20 to 21. That's what we need, I think. 20 to 21, 20 to 21, all those over there. Maybe I could do one of these close camps, but I need to head strong east. Guy follow me? No. Oh, I gotta turn something in over here. Or pick something up. Lamp ladder's got a quest. Okay, smaller objectives are outposts. This is what I'm gonna F with, which can be claimed at any time. To claim an outpost, kill all of the guards and stand in the circle. Be careful, fighting guards will broadcast a message to other players on the event's chat channel. They could come fucking get it. Outposts offer different benefits like loot chests, sacrifice rezzers, and the ability to respawn. Sacrifice braziers? Outposts. Forts are larger and more valuable than outposts, but they use the same capture mechanic as outposts. Kill the throne room guards and stand in the circle to claim the fort. Forts can only be taken at preset times, usually in the evenings, real world time. There is a schedule located on the scoring tab of the campaign map, which will show you which forts can be claimed and when. Forts produce a bounty of building materials, timber, stone, and ore that the fort owners can claim once every hour. These materials can be used to erect buildings and walls in a keep, or used at a refinery to make crafting materials en masse. Forts may have large wooden walls surrounding them. Due to the weaker material, you'll be able to damage these walls with your spells and basic attacks. This is all that you need to know for this world. You will want to be level 22 before proceeding on to the next world. When you are ready, use one of the rune forges to the east. Got it, fam. So let's find an outpost. This is captured. I'm gonna go take it. I'm gonna take that bitch. Alright, we're going east, then the road forks, we're going south. We're gonna take this outpost. So this faction has all 4 of them. Well, I am that faction. Wait a minute, I am that faction. But I cannot capture it. Can I not capture it? Let's go see. Yeah, these are... I can open this? Oh, this is, okay, so... That's just my bank. Alright, so I want to go east. I'm looking for... That's an 18 and 19. I am 19. Fort of Mazer Hex. Siege begins in 8 hours. 20 to 21. So I want to... keep heading east for a while. Camp right here. Clear this camp. Get 20. Ecuador ones. Definitely kills pretty slow. Okay, I want to... move this. Those are all my buffs. 890. loot. Weapon damage +1. Attack power +3. The mace better. I'll say no. What's this? Ginseng. What's that wood at? Common wood. We're trying to get over there and basically stay till we're 22, I think. I think that's the play. What is this thing, dude? Hunger crystal. Sacrifice items, okay. I need to eat. What does the dined buff do? We're here, this place looks cleared out. Maybe PvP? Yeah, this place is recently cleaned out. Or maybe not. shield. Ooh, a green sword. Big upgrades. This one. 54. Big upgrade on the shield. Fuck yeah, new car door. I'm going to make a something with my binds. Buffs. And let's set this a key. I might want to bind that mouse. Ooh, I don't know what to do here. Oh, somebody fighting? Airball. Oh shit, it's a captain. fucking win. Woo! Green dagger. Where did that green dagger go? I'll try here. Boot upgrade. Yes, please. Lore. The shield about one. Okay, that's my basic bit shield. I cleared this camp. Is there any like chests for me? Some loot? Maybe it's up here. And then I should probably turn in. Man, you're gonna get fucking rocked, dude. I could turn in, I could put, yeah, go. I can at least put all my crafting shit up. And I can throw the weapons in there, because that's at least fragmented. The weapons and the armor are at least fragmented in the bank, so I can just pull them out and sell them. I think I want to start gathering some currency. PBH, Rixa, what's good? Yeah, get on him. Yellow shit. Tentacles. Throwing all this in here because I'm going to get rid of it later. Alright, sacrifice items I'm keeping. Crafting resources, we put them in. Crafting resources and lore. Go in the box. Till somebody tells me what I do with lore. If anybody in chat, tell me what I do with lore. Greatly appreciated. There's some food, that cooking resource, crafting component. Sacrifice item's easy, right? It's a sacrifice item. Jambalaya? What? Starter weapon. Food, we're gonna eat it. Why isn't my food going up? Sugar rush? 14 minutes? What does that mean? Maximum health decreased? What the hell is this? Dying? This tooltip needs to be cleaned up. Constitution Maximus. Balance. Okay, so we could still do something here. Let's look. Juggernaut. Increase your resist all by 200 for 15 seconds when hit, stacking up to 5 times. Holy shit, that's dope. Skills. Juggernaut. Jelly skin. Where's Juggernaut at? Or is that a passive? That's a passive? Dude, that's crazy. Am I 22 yet? No. Go back to this town and smash it for a little while longer. Get 22. And then we'll move on to the next little zone. Flag's like the basic bitch resource, I think. Yeah, I'm fucking rolling through it. Initial thoughts, leveling is a piece of cake. Too easy. Combat's pretty awesome so far. The big claim to fame to this game is PvP, which I have yet to experience. But I watched some videos on YouTube and it seemed pretty dope. The War Boss info, those are my initial thoughts. Are you a VIP on the channel? You are not. So I'm going to fix that right now too. They're all the boys. War Boss info. Got a little gun. Go ahead and make this guy a very important person. Boom. Done. Fucking done. Initial thoughts. I'm having a good time. Have I had $50 worth of good time? I don't know yet. Not yet. I would say no. I have not had $50 worth of good time. You can combo skills, which I think is really fun and awesome. If you pledge, then I think you have it, right? If you have it, so info, if you're a, I think you're a subscriber on the channel, you can link your Twitch to your Discord and you'll get a different role in my Discord. It'll say you're a subscriber if you're interested in that sort of thing. But yeah, you can if you gave these guys money, I think they let you play like forever, as long as it's up. And the thing about this game, like, I'm still drinking from the fire hose, right? Like, I'm still super learning. But everything is very interconnected, especially the crafting. So for us to have like good shit, we gotta have a group. I joined some super noob friendly guild. But I haven't like asked for anything, or there's supposedly some sort of PvP event tonight I'm gonna go participate in. Gauntlets? Yo, was that a gear upgrade? I believe it is, and I can wear plate, and that shit is 300, and that's like what, a 500% upgrade? That's exciting. I love upgrades. I am a huge fan of upgrades all the time. Oh, that's an AoE knockdown? AoE knockdown, overpowered in every MMO PvP game since the beginning of time. I really hope that's in the game. Gonna be 22 soon. Let me hit up all my buffs here. Get them all rolling. Holy mother of God, it is an AoE knockdown. I don't think a tank is in the PvP meta for this game. Not from anything I've seen, but we're gonna fucking force feed that shit down the throats of our enemies. They're gonna fucking see this car door all up in their mouth hole. I'm gonna fucking yank them like I'm yanking this guy. I'm gonna buff up with my jelly skin. And I'm gonna put him into the fucking... Whoa. Put him into the fucking ground. I cannot wait for group PvP so I can pull a healer to me and knock him onto the fucking ground. That's what I'm looking forward to. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna yank healers. That's my job. I'm assigning myself this job. I'm gonna yank healers into Alpha Warriors, and they're gonna get shit on. Should get knocked into Africa and pulled right back. Oh, he died. Oh, it's the captain again. Serious face. Fucking knocked down, Captain. Not very captain-like. Get my buffs up again. And go to work on this guy. Knocked down, dude. You're gonna do a move on me. He's so ready. I think I like this character a lot better than my Alpha Warrior. My Alpha Warrior obviously did more damage, but I'm just enjoying the skill set of this character. I love hitting shit with shields too in every game. Dunskies, boy. We're 22. Just like that. Now we gotta head back to the hizzy. Why are there no chests? Kill this guy. I do the charging around here. What we got? We can get another talent. I need to figure out which one of these I want to do. I got to read up on them. So until then, we're going to go back and look at what we got here. Shield Bash. What does Shield Bash do? Shield Bash. Strikes with a shield attack that hits for 99 crushing damage, leaving your target dazed and putting their dodge on cooldown. Ooh, that's nice. Shield Bash has a 100% critical strike chance for 99 damage if used within 5 seconds. What? This attack is enabled after performing 3 consecutive basic attacks. This attack can be instantly flash cast. Flash cast. Sounds pretty underwhelming, but what is hardiness? Additional minor slot. Sounds good. I'm gonna do Pursuit. Pursuit increases your in-combat movement speed by 100% and out of combat. Yes. Absolutely. Is it a passive? No, it's a skill. Still, that sounds pretty dope. Is that a player? You ready? Pursuit. 20% cooldown. Oh, this is dope, dude. That's got some uses. Alright, I think we're gonna Hearth. Or Recall. Or whatever it's called in this game. We're going back. I don't know what they did, if they did an update or there was an update actually. My frames are improved. My frames have been improved today. Not so much, yeah, see their frames have been improved, so they did something. They cleaned up something. PG Trust, what's good? Alright, we need a we got to do some inventory management here. We're going to do some sacrificing. Those are upgrades. 251 from 180, 251 from 187. Let's go ahead and put those on. And if it says sacrifice, we're sacrificing it. We're going to sell our gear. We're going to sell our gear. Sacrifice, sacrifice. Resource. Resource. Or... Whoops. I'm an idiot. Alright, yeah, weapons and stuff. We're gonna start selling that stuff off so I can get my bankroll going. I need money. I'm a broke bitch. Alright, let's put our crafting resources away and get out those weapons and armor we stored earlier. In town, frames are a little rough. That's food. He's toasty. Resource. 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 Lore. Resource. Crafting component. Food. Keep that out. Lore. The new axe. all those up here. Put food on the second row. Put my gold. Keep gold in the lower left. My bandages up top. Resource. Floor. Resource. Food. First up here. Floor. Put additional tools here. And what did I want to do? I wanted to pull out this armor I want to sell. Actually, you know what? I'm going to reverse this up. Put these over here. For me to find shit. Maybe even the bottom. Okay, I can see. Here, there we go. That will handle it. Alright, weapons. We'll sell all that stuff off. We're rocking plate. What's our bankroll looking like now? Got about 2,500 gold. Alright, we can get another exploration. Which I want to get blacksmithing. So let's look for blacksmithing. I want to be able to make my own weapons. And weapons for my bros. Wait, if I want to do that, I need weaponsmith. If I want weaponsmith or blacksmith? Or is it armor? Okay, so it's armorsmith and weaponsmith or blacksmithing. What did I do? Weaponsmith. I want to be able to make my own weapons. And we can buy a miner, I think. Let's look at the miners. The one I liked. Thorn shield, that's one I liked. And I'm too much of a broke bitch. We're moving on to the next area. Sky Point, baby. This is where I got killed last time by a stream sniper, one of the lowest of the low. See, look, I'm hitting 90 FPS when I move. Yeah, I'm bouncing between 60 and 90. That's not too bad. Ooh, it's a hot spot. Why is this on fire? Somebody's capturing it. Go check it out. Let's go fucking check it out. Let's see. Let's go die. God and country. Let's see if this is homies or if this is enemies. Looks like Ranger Defender 29. It's iron. Rank 5 iron. Secutor comes prepared. Why doesn't it let me do this? Problem. Mandrake root. Let's go ahead and get that. The common ore. Sun has lost the outpost. I'm Sun. Alright, let's look where we can level here. What? I still need to go south. Check that out. Something on fire down here. Probably gonna get absolutely fucking crushed from level 22. See a break in the wall up here. 30 is like, so there's 35. To answer your question, 35. Oh, these are bros. Elysium and Ringo. This guy's 33. So you get to 30 on your own, and then you can somehow increase in level, but it involves crafters. You need like a necromancer or something. I don't fully understand it yet. The guy was kind of explaining it to me on stream last night. And what I got... Oh shit, that's a player, bro! Fucking do something. Do something. What are you guys doing? He's looking at me, dude. He's like, look at that fucking little baby bitch tank. Level 22 in there. You're not behind me either. False. I wish I could see target to target. Come play, Info. Icarus is playing. Yeah, knocked down. Knocked down again. Oh no! There's other players! I'm getting fucking demolished, dude. No, Deckledor! No, Deckledor! Oh man, level 22 tank, no business. Dude, that's fucking nice, dude. That PvP is pretty good. It's like, it's slower PvP too, which is cool. What's your friend referral code? Okay, let me see. Let me give me just 1 second, and I will tell you. Account profile. Redeem codes. I use Zed's code, but my friend referral code is Deckledor. Dude, because I died. So I gotta go to a respawn place. It was a 3v3. But I was level 22. But I was doing my damnedest. I was trying to I was doing some CC. I was knocking some people down. I think that guy was a tank as well. I wonder if I could go... Let me look at a map here. So I'm here. The level, I actually need a 22 to... Wait a minute. I don't think I should be here. I think I skipped a zone. 28 to 29. Yeah, I have absolutely no business. No business being here. Retrieve my body. So when you die, you turn into a crow. And let me go ahead and do some quick inventory management here. Turn this in. And then you have to go to a respawn point. I actually need to... I'm going to chop down some wood. Just make sure I have some... I like having some tools on deck so I don't have to do this later. So while I'm here, I'll just get up some wood. Yeah, I accidentally skipped the zone. I should not be here. Ruined axe broke. I had one on deck. Okay, crafting, let's make... What? Where is all the wood? So you die, you turn into a bird, and then you have to fly to a respawn spot, and that brings you back. And one of the deals with the PvP is if you have outposts, you can and it's your faction owns outposts, you can spawn there. Or borrow. Dude, I'm not getting any wood. I'm like... Yo, there's some PvP going on over here. Supposed to be fighting mobs. I need to just get out of this zone. Nice! We need to head west. To head west. Oh, I have the water bug again. Let me run back through this water. I have the water bug. This is terrible. I have to restart my game. I hate it. I hate it, dude. This water bug. No, that sounds horrendous. Oh man, that sounds really bad. That sounds really bad. I'm gonna have to reboot my game, pretty sure. Okay, so I'm 22, I need the zone. Maybe it's this one? Okay, let's check our map. 17. Okay, this one's too low. This isn't the right zone. I went in the middle one. Alright, so I'll go on the left one. What the hell? Am I supposed to talk to somebody? Oh, you know what? I think I run through. I think I run through one of these zones. That's what it was. To like Tinkertown or some shit like that. Hibbstown or... Higgstown. That's where I'm supposed to go. Alright. But I'm gonna restart the game. They need a portal. They need a portal to there. Hunger Dome playtest schedule. NA times 1 to 3 p.m. Central. Oh, yeah, I wonder if that's the thing. Otherwise, you have to run. That would be a cool reward for PvP. Yeah, because it takes so much time to travel across. Alright, so Bigstown is where I have to go. I'm gonna check something. Yeah, I never picked a faction. I think it has to do with the guild. The guild I'm in, I think, put me in a faction. The Sun one seems to be the strongest right now. I don't know. Okay, so we're at the Sun Temple, and I want to see if there's a faster way to get to Tigstown through Sky Point. Oh, like the whole guild changed the faction? I'm not sure. Oh, are they? Okay. Alright, so we're up here. That takes us to Moon Temple. Sun Temple. Casilda. Whatever that is. It sounds advanced. Why is there a horn just going off? Okay, so I can't get to Tigstown through here. Wait, what's this one? Oh, I can! This is the shorter path. Okay. We're in super high-ranking boy territory. But this seems like the fastest way to get to Tigstown. Mental note. I want to roll with these guys for protection. Oh no. No! It's back! Oh, this is a player here. Trying to ninja this shit. I don't know, I have water feet. Why'd that guy run from me? Don't fight me, you bitch. I'm a level 22 tank. Come fight me, you baby back bitch. Right, he saw this fucking car door on my back. I don't want any of that shit. He's gonna slam my face with it. Alright. I need to go south and east. Am I capturing this? Is that radio going back up? I can't tell. The boys are over there mining. I don't think it's going back up. Maybe I have to get off my horse? Yeah, it's going back up now. I'm doing my part, boys. Doing my part. Level 22 Decaldor out here doing his part. God and country. It's almost maxed out. Alright. South and east. Hey, thanks for the help, Khalifa. Mia Khalifa. South and east. South of the road and east. Brawl of fire sounds scary. Protected. Oh, need to go further east. This is another point. Protected. Okay. Kind of stay off the main road, run parallel to it. Here we are. What's going on here? Oh shit. Coming in. Oh shit, did you get knocked down, bro? Oh shit, did you get knocked down again, bro? Let's pull this guy out of the circle. Let me get him out of his circle here. Oh, he's on me now. Dude, this guy's unkillable, bro. I'm in big trouble. I'm in big trouble. I'm out. I wonder if he followed me. I would follow me. I would follow me if I was that guy. All right, let's see. Where do we want to go here? That's 26 to 27. That's too high. Looking for 24 to 25. Not bad. Closer. Getting warmer. 22 to 23 is in Africa. That's... Okay, so I want to go west. Hard west. Anything to capture here, maybe? Okay, so we're going north, then west. Excuse me, sorry. That dude was tanky AF, man. See, these are mother load, so one of us, or like another one of us needs to go mining as a rune thing, so we can do these mother loads. They're like group nodes, and you can get rare resources out of them. Just another part of the game where like you need to be teammates. This is a stone thing, so like eventually we'll have to make multiple, like I'll make another one that'll be a stone guy, so we can do these mother loads. I do miner and weapons. Okay, cool. Me too. Maybe I'll change mine to, if you're miner and weapons, maybe I'll do miner and armor. No, it's all good. Like, okay, we need to go. Well, we just continue to travel. I'm sorry, west. I haven't gotten nothing in weapons. Nothing. Just because there's like components. There's like I looked at the tree, but like to make the higher stuff, I think there's like 4 tiers you have to go through in Weaponsmith. There's a video actually on YouTube about it that requires other professions. Like there's components where you need other professions to craft the stuff for you. Very intermingled, which was why that guy was so adamant on me. Because I didn't want to join a guild, right? That guy was like super adamant on me joining a guild, just saying like, look, you need, you know, an armorsmith needs shit that a weaponsmith can make, and a weaponsmith needs shit that an armorsmith can make, so you guys just trade those components so you can craft what you need to. The way the developers approach this game is kind of odd to me, you know, like the crafting system, it seems very good, you know, at first glance. It's very intricate, and the live service will be entering maintenance in 10 minutes to prepare for an update. Ooh. Wonder what update. Like, the crafting system seems really awesome. That external kingdom shit seems really, really cool. But like the PvP portion of the game, very lackluster. And maybe that's by design, you know? Intentional. Whoa, okay, I wasn't ready to fight you yet, but alright. You want some, you can get some. Try to get 23 before the server shut down. I definitely agree with that, yeah. Definitely agree with that. I'm interested to see, I talked about this last time, but the frames are kind of, oh, that is a huge upgrade. So they definitely need to do some optimization on the game, because the frames are really weak. So if the frames are weak, you know, and I'm just running around doing basic bit shit, then I imagine in Uber PvP scenarios where it's siege warfare. Oh, there's a random crafting station here. That's cool. That the frames will get pretty crazy when there's a lot of effects and, you know, different things going on. Something they'll want to do. But in my very limited PvP experience, which has pretty much been, ooh, huge upgrade, huge upgrades. We like it, we like it. So that chest is an upgrade for me. Oh, look at my guy. Look at this. He's looking shiny. Look at this guy. I'm like a proper dwarf. Plate helmet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, you shared that, and I need to try that out. Look at this guy. Nipples are, my rock nipples are covered. Guy's like a rock dwarf. Dig it. Get this guy, I'm gonna whack this guy, let me get all my buffs up. He has a lot of buffs. Look at that. Ran all my buffs and just melted them. I like how the blind is like a confusion, like it confuses them. Oh, weapon, is that an upgrade? Critical damage, critical healing amount. Okay, so critical healing amount. Is that output healing or input healing? That the other one is crit strike, crit damage, so that seems like an upgrade to me. There's a champion in here. Almost 23. Servers will be going down for maintenance in 5 minutes. Buff up here. Constitution all day. Satchel. Something quick. Find this town's boss. Probably don't need to do all this buffing before a fight, but it's probably a good habit for me to get into. 23. Where's the next town? 22 to 23. Okay, so yeah, 23. So where is there? 23 to 24. 24 to 25. I want to just probably push to 24 in this town. Oh, servers went down. Hope I don't log back in dead. Wonder how long they're going to be down for. He probably got a pre-built. Did you get a pre-built, Icarus? We do have 2 guys in the guild now that actually own Alienwares. Let me check. Let me check these guys' Twitter and see. Yo, you dropping 650 bones on a date night, dog? Oh, if you sold your 1070 for 4 set, I see. Icarus balling, bro. Here. Window cap. Browser. Add source. Where are we at here? There we go. Okay. Let's see what their tweeter's about. Crowfall. Let's go ahead and give these guys a follow. We're live, 48 seconds. Crowfall, Twitch Crowfall game. Why can't I?
Look at the way, so you see there's a strawberry in there, but look at the way that the crust, like the graham cracker crust, is like sprinkled on it. Piece of art. Sonic cheesecake glass.
This is really good mouth art.
Yeah.
Stream starting soon. Well, what the shit? It's a Q&A. All right, so we can ask some questions here. What's up with this chat? Looking all small. There we go. I'm gonna ask some dumbass questions. Why did you say? Got it.
All right, let's give it a second.
All right. Waiting to see if it comes up. Hello. All right. Question number 2. Can they hear us? That's the always question. The second question. Number 1, can they see us? Number 2, can they hear us? They can or they cannot?
They can hear you, yes.
All right. Hello,
Hooray.
everyone. Welcome to another monthly edition of the Ace Q&A, where we take all of your Crowfall. A few questions that aren't Crowfall related. Probably not, but it could happen. And we
Yo, I'm gonna ask this guy what kind of beard oil he uses, because the answer is fucking 0. He uses no beard oil.
Do you have the card for us? Why don't you kick us off?
Have the card.
Is this dude a dwarf IRL?
21,
Probably so.
Q&A. My name is Thomas Blair. I'm the design director, and we have J. Todd Coleman.
Was that for me? I thought you were going somewhere with that. And J. Todd Coleman, creative director.
And yes, we have a bunch of exciting
Am I allowed to do
things,
this?
as always. Whoa, somebody said, where's the card?
Yeah, I
It's
use
right here.
conditioner.
Can I see it? It's right there.
My woman uses
Okay.
like this expensive ass shampoo and conditioner or whatever, and I steal some in the shower. It's this fucking amazing conditioner. It's fucking great, dude.
Right now, publicly, but that said, I don't want to spend too much time on it because, frankly, we've got a lot of stuff on the real game we need to talk about. So so we're going to go ahead and spend most of our time today, I think, doing a refresh of the roadmap. I showed you guys the roadmap. I want to say it was back in March. Is that right? February or March. Where we talked about all the things we were going to be doing in the short term, the medium term, and the long term. The medium and long term really haven't changed much, as you would expect, because our focus right now outside of the tournament is pretty much on launch. But the short term has changed. There have been some things that have moved forward and things that have moved out. So we're going to talk about that today in some detail. But first, let's go ahead and talk a little bit about the Eternal Champions Series tournament, which is really cool. So for those of you who are not familiar, we are running a battle arena tournament right now. There's basically all of the Crowfall things squeezed down into like a half an hour match. It's 12 teams. Each team has 5 players. You can either, for the tournament, we're having preset archetypes so that everybody starts on a normal playing field. In the normal version of the Hunger Dome battle mode, you can either take one of those pre-built characters, or you can bring in your character from the MMO, which means that you have complete control over your
You use
customization
conditioner
in
on your
terms of
junk, dude?
your promotion class, your talents, your attribute points, and your disciplines.
That's nice.
So it's a really fun game
Keep it
mode.
nice
It's really
and soft
cool.
down
As
there.
a reminder, the reason that we thought Hunger Dome was cool for this
My old
game
man used to
is,
say, nobody
we have
likes
a
to play in an
very deep
unkept
PvP
garden.
experience in Crowfall. It is also very, very off-putting to new players who just want to kind of jump in and get their feet wet. Jumping into a dregs is not the best experience. So we tried to figure out a way to give people a taste of that experience.
I don't know what the
Those
dregs
who hate
is.
it when I call Hunger Dome our gateway drug, but it kind of is, to give people a taste of that experience so that we can get them into the idea of the game. They get an idea for how the classes play, and our goal and our hope is that they will then say, hey, this game is really cool. I definitely want to go and invest in the MMO and invest the time necessary to learn how to play my class and to learn how the strategy game works. So that's kind of the whole thing about it. The ECS tournament is running right now. We are now 2 qualifiers down. So the first 2 teams have been auto selected themselves basically by winning. First 2 teams have made it into finals, and we've got another round of qualifiers happening this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, which is really cool. And that's $50,000 in cash and prizes.
Thomas has a lot of pets. And the reason I know this is he's got like
the quick and dirty on the
this
on the
gate
Hunger Dome,
system here
ECS
and
tournament.
these like
What
cat
else on
houses.
that, Blair? What else did you want to talk? Oh, and if you we are extending the team signups to try and get some more teams in. So if you guys have been sitting on the fence thinking about it, you might as well form a team on the website and jump on in. So I think
let's get a team going.
Here's the new dates.
Let's upset this whole tournament.
And we fixed all the problems as far as we know with the drops, so that should be working flawlessly this weekend. And we have a new batch of stuff that we made for this next weekend. Every weekend has a different batch of stuff.
I'm not joking.
I personally made a bunch of this
I think we need a team of 5.
The artists to make some of this stuff. It's cool stuff. You're going to want it. And you want to put up the slide for May 8th, Emily?
These Twitch drops are dope.
We've got our Twitch spider there.
Hey,
cool.
and Zed, I'm pretty sure.
And then we've got the.
I'm pretty sure they just gave me those drops because where are the drops at? How do you find Twitch drops?
Is reason enough, man. Those emotes are good, and then the mounts are good.
So emotes are one of those things that
Like I have the shit and I didn't claim them.
I personally don't put a lot of. I mean, yeah,
Prime loot,
it's funny,
notifications,
never make it very high on the list, which is why
drops.
every game I've ever done, they tend to be one of the last things.
How do you find your Twitch drops, dude?
Come in.
Drops.
The dance is pretty funny. I think
See, look at
they've done a
this.
fantastic job with
All
the dance.
campaigns.
Certainly see people. Now we have it in Hunger Dome that when it gets down
Close
to the
campaigns.
cuts off immediately, so that final team that last doesn't die.
But see, look at this. I only have this, and guess what? They gave me. I have 2 of these because this one I earned, right, by watching, and then I had one show up in my inventory. I have the emote and I have the horse in game, but it's not showing on here. So I think that the devs just gave it to me for streaming the game.
Which is the next day, which is themed around, let's see, we've got the wolf in there, the number 1 emote, and the Earth condemnation sigil.
Cool. So by the way, with our first round, our first weekend of Twitch drops, there were some integration issues that happened. So everybody who should have gotten a drop, you will. So I want to say that first. And number 2 is the nice thing about having these quarterfinals or these qualifiers spaced out and everything is it gives us a little bit of time to adjust. So we will have those issues resolved.
Yeah, the drops are awesome.
Match. So this is our first tournament ever. So apologies of all the bumps in the road. I'm not hugely surprised given that this is an integration with somebody else's system, and we're still making mistakes. We're still learning, but hopefully my goal is that every single time we do another match, the tournament gets a little better. We did see that from the first match to the second match. The second match was even more fun to watch. So that's if that trend continues, this thing is going to be pretty cool by the time finals rolls around.
Yeah, no one will see those bumps with the drops or any of that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't get it on here, but I definitely got it in game, and I got 2 of these.
Can we move on to the MMO proper, which is what I really want to talk about? Okay, so roadmap update. Let me pull it up here on my screen too, so I've got it. So this was the short-term list before, with some modifications. So
you guys' mic sucks.
I threw in some general.
Does my mic sound that bad?
It was just to make it easier for me to talk through it. So there's a few things that were on the short-term or maybe even on the medium-term list that ended up coming forward. The tournament arena we just talked about, the Hunger Dome stuff. Factories was one that made it out, and so far the response from that has been extremely positive. We have some round of balance changes coming to it, and we have some things that didn't make it initially that didn't make it to the first round of factories. Has that been resolved yet, Blair?
There's still a couple little tweaks. I mean, we put it out there. I put up a thread in the economy section, got a bunch of good feedback, created tickets, and those things will come online. Like the UI group.
So let me open up Notepad because I have some questions.
And this is how much durability making this factory copy will cost.
See if they'll answer my questions.
Better feedback to the person using the factory.
I want to know
other things that are getting folded.
I want to know if they have. I see they have friends and guild management in game because you have to do that on the website. I want to know if they have plans for an in-game auction house. Probably not, because I think it'll kill the kingdoms or whatever, the external kingdoms, which are super cool.
A lot of great feedback. I appreciate it, and it's now folded into crafting proper, and it's part of the game. So
plans for an auction house.
We'll definitely take feedback on like everything else.
Yep, yeah, the import restrictions.
Mine is bad.
That made it in as well. So now
you talked about info.
Equipment only. I also had asked for some more export limitations, and I was planning on moving things.
Info has had he has consistently sounded the same.
Up to the guild.
If Info is anything, he's consistent. He has consistently sounded the same for a decade. So.
I get why you're trying to do it, but I really don't think it's the best idea. And they made a bunch of really valid points, so I basically stopped that from happening. I said, okay, I think the import restrictions is important because that reinforces the land rush. The exports, though, is not that important to me. So, I mean, we do have the functionality; it's in there, but I decided not to use it. Maybe we'll look at it again in the future, but not between now and launch. We'll just kind of wait on it. There you go, proof positive. I do read your stuff. I don't always comment on it, but I do read it, and I do make changes based on your feedback. Optimization I put on the list because we have had significant improvements in terms of client optimization and server optimization happen over the last couple months. We are not done there. We still have more to go. For sure, but the game has come leaps and bounds from where it was a year ago.
Wow, they have some of these.
So those are some of the things that
these are like community guys. This Dilbo Dabgins or whatever, that's the leader of the guild I'm in right now. He's running a super noob friendly guild, kind of teaching people the systems. I actually have an event tonight that I'm going to. I think it's a PvP event with them. And this guy Rufio, he's also a big time streamer in their community as well. Kind of cool that they have these people as moderators on their stream. That's fucking dope. That's nice.
Actually get. So the first of those answers a question that you
just go if you get in. That's all you got to do is go on the Crowfall website, search for that guild I told you about earlier. and join their Discord, and I'm pretty sure you're in. That's all you got to do.
The question that came up was, okay, well, outside of those windows,
The guy accepted me
what do
within
we
like
do?
5
There
minutes.
are a fair number of answers to this, right? There's caravans and there's outposts and there's bosses that spawn with an event notification and there's harvesting and there's crafting and there's economy. There's a bunch of other stuff, but the challenge was all of that stuff was very ad hoc, and with the exception of the mob events, it was basically spread around the entire game. So if you're really logging in to specifically look for PvP opportunities, right? I just want to go and get into some scrapes. The challenge was those activities are interesting and they have other goals, but they don't necessarily guarantee PvP activities. You may or may not, on a caravan run, bump into somebody else. So hot zones, just I stole this term from Shadowbane, but I'll go ahead and describe it. Hot zones are basically a single area in a map or in an overall campaign that goes online, and when it does, it is very visible to
All right,
everybody.
here's the
It
link
shows up on the map. It
to the
shows up
guild,
on the
and I'll put it in
schedule.
chat.
It shows up and says, "Hey, I am active now." And if you go to that zone, you're going to get basically more loot, double loot, double gold, double experience. It's something like that. Something that is
Nice.
so good that it basically is the milkshake that brings all the boys to the yard.
Hell yeah.
If it is going to be enough of a bait that if you go there, you're very, very likely to bump into other people that are also going to go there because the reward is so good. The nice thing about this is that these can fire all the time. In fact, stealing again a page out of the Shadowbane book, what we're going to do per campaign is we're going to have a hot zone active at all times, and those will probably rotate on a 2 or 3 hour basis. So when I log in, I can bring up, we have an event schedule already, right? The siege schedule. I'm expanding that to be an event schedule. You'll log in, you can look at the schedule. At the top, it'll say active right now in this particular zone. It's a hot zone. And then you bring up your map, you can see it. The area is on fire. You know that if you go there, you're going to be getting the really high rewards, but you're also very likely to find PvP activity. So I think this is a pretty elegant solution. This is not one that I came up with on Shadowbane, but I like it. So we went back and took inspiration from it and basically made our own version of it. So I think it'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, it goes with our theme of everything we've tried to do so far is to pull as many players into the world as possible, right? We want people out in the world, and somewhere in there we also started messaging, hey, there's an event over here, this thing is spawned. So it is all about pulling as many people into the world, which creates opportunity for PvP and conflict as people fight over whatever they're in the world for, right?
Yeah,
Which is just
I think I think what you hit on jumping, it jumps forward too on the list, but I'll go ahead and it ties into it. We're doing that also with the new player experience right now. Is I've noticed that and this is I make design mistakes like everybody else. Believe me, they keep me up at night. One of the design mistakes that I think we made is we've always been designing the game for a large number of players. Like we're always thinking about scalability, and so the challenge is when you're in a situation where you are right now.
Dad, am I breaking TOS by doing this, by watching this stream on my stream?
Logs in right now, where are they going to be? Well, they might be in God's Reach. They might be in the EU God's Reach when that's up. They might be in Infected. And Infected, there's actually 3 different temples, 3 different low secs, 3 high secs, and Skypoint. Then you've also got Dregs, usually US and EU as well, and those have their own temples. So effectively, what we had.
What are Dregs, man? I keep hearing about Dregs. I think that's like the end game PvP
right?
place.
Which is there's n number of those running at any time. Usually it's just a couple, but still, you're dividing your player base up every time they make one of those decisions. And so what you end up with is a smaller and smaller number of people. And we just added Hunger Dome, which, right, is another divisor on the number of people. So the challenge that I've got is you need critical mass for these games to work, right? Nobody wants to log into a world and go, hey, this place is empty. So one of the things that I'm trying to do with the next version is to go back and focus our players down into smaller and smaller place areas. So you'll see that I'm actually moving a lot of the stuff that was in Infected into the God's Reach area so that We have a break right now where new players who come in, play through God's Reach, and then they just kind of fall out because they don't understand this whole idea of going to infected. So I'm trying
Yeah.
to do a better job of channeling and focusing our players to not just for conflict, though that's a big part of it. Hot zones is for conflict, but also just for socialization. I want to get players mixing with and meeting other players because that's what makes this game, makes these kind of games work. So you see that I've got updated new player experience. That's what really what that is about, is kind of thickening up the broth on that experience a little bit, trying to look at the areas where it works to teach people and where it doesn't, shoring up the weaknesses, and then also just kind of conglomerating them together or consolidating them together. Um, so did I cover that one correctly, Blair? I kind of jumped from hot zones to new player experience based on what you said.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely jump to it. It's also, we're working on the flow of the NP, right? I mean, the first one we had in there, it served its purpose, and now it's time for us to kind of stretch our legs a little bit and kind of expand on some of the things. We've looked at things that we weren't teaching the players very well, and now we're going to try and teach a lot of things. We have so many deep systems, and our current NP really only scratches the surface of a lot of
Oh,
them.
it does, and you notice there was a gap, right?
War boss always trying to
so
get
I mean,
people to
it
gobble up his
was probably
balls,
pretty
man.
apparent, right? So you started in God's Reach in an Earth Temple, and then you went from the Earth Temple to the Sun Temple, and then there is no Moon Temple. You just kind of go to the Infected, and it ended with a quest where he's like, "All right, you've had enough. Go to the Infected," and that wasn't. There's a whole additional set of training there that really teaches you how the strategy game work, how the campaigns work that we hadn't gotten to yet. So that's the other piece we're doing now, is we're filling in that gap. We really need to teach people about the concept of what is an outpost, what is a fort, what is a keep, why do I care about those, what are conquest points, and what are glory, wealth, and power and victory cards. Like, what are these things and why should I care about them? So we're doing that. That's a pretty significant effort we're doing right now as well, is trying to kind of create what we call God's Reach Chapter
So
3.
is it a
Trying to
healer?
create something that will bridge that experience, and then I want to
You're gonna
direct
play a
connection
healer
to allow players
info?
to go straight from that
Nice.
experience into the infected without having to jump back through the lobby. So
Nice, if that's in fact what you're
and I'm
doing.
sure there'll be a lot of other questions flowing out of this as well.
Nice.
I do think that it should consolidate people down and create a better bridge. That's really what I'm trying to do, is bridge people better from the early game into the actual game that we built.
Right, and a lot of you who are in chat have been playing for so long. You just kind of take a lot of this stuff as second nature.
Yeah,
right?
for
You've
sure.
seen it
Absolutely.
or you've learned it. We're really trying to focus on people who are coming in the door, have no
That's
idea.
smart,
what
Thomas.
is, give them a
Thomas.
taste of everything. Teach them the things they need to do to hand them off to the guilds, right? Because the guild experience is really where Crowfall shines. It's based so much of our gameplay is based around having a group of friends, and that kind of goes into our next point, I think, which is the friends and guild management in game.
Yeah, for sure. So this is something we wanted to have for a long time. It's just been kind of on the back burner because when you have, while guild management is on the web is not ideal by any stretch, it was functional. So we might as well. Our assumption was priority wise, we need to be focusing on the things that simply don't exist at all, like alliances, right? I couldn't do it on the web or anywhere, so we needed to go to get that stuff done. We finally got to a point where this one bubbled up to the top. We actually, because of the Hunger Dome murder stuff, it gave us some of the underpinnings that we needed to do this. Some of the glue that tied the website to, what we call social services, kind of tied the whole thing together. And now that allowed us to basically start doing on that. I don't know. I don't have the screen up, so I can't see if you guys are seeing it. But we actually have a couple mock-ups of the UIs. As we're working on those, and we're working on this stuff right now. So we'll be able to soon set up a friends list on your account. You'll be able to invite people. You'll have pending. You'll do the ignore
Yeah, I
list
agree.
as well, which is
I
great.
agree, Chris.
Move away from slash commands, and you'll have guild management in game. Now, there's a few pieces of guild management that we're still going to have on the web. Guild creation, right now at least, will still be on the web, but that's a one-time thing. Because that's where the crest creator is. We'll get that moved over eventually. And then the guild store, right? The being able to use your guild bank and your crowns to buy things, which actually was
a guild store.
Anyway,
nice.
Because it's tied to the web store, that'll be necessarily at the web level as well. So I don't know. I don't think the slides came up, or did they come up and I missed them?
I didn't see them. Emily, could you put up the guild slides, please?
Yeah, the UI mockups.
There we
There we
go.
go.
Yeah, they're up.
So there you go.
Nice.
Pretty straightforward. I'll have it. People that are familiar with the Alliances UI, you'll recognize
Nice.
stylistically this is very similar. You'll be able to invite people in. You'll be able to look at your pending invites. You'll be able to cancel invites. Um, so I think this will be really helpful. Now I can think of a dozen things I immediately would like to add to this, but crawl, walk, run, as Gordon always says. We got to start somewhere. So getting this in game, I think, is a big first step that I think will make a lot of people very happy, especially for such a guild oriented game, right?
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we want to get people into guilds, and we knew that we had to build this stuff for it's not a giant mystery, right? It's just where it
It's
came in
just
priority to other
it's
things,
just the work, right? It's
right?
just the
It's
work.
just the work part, and you got to get some work ahead of the other work, and it's just we just haven't had time to do that, or there was things that were much higher priority that we had to
Well,
take care
and
of.
and it's not just a list of priority because when you have a team, right? The If it was just a list of priority, the assumption there is, hey, Susie came available. Let's go ahead and give her this task, and that's
Right.
not always the case, right? You have artists, you have designers, you have programmers, you have world builders, you have yeah. I mean, we've got a massive team with very very different skill sets, and they can't all work on all the things. So you've got kind of in each silo I've got, okay, I have game systems. It has a priority list. I have interfaces. It has a priority list. I have web services. It has a priority list. So, I know that you guys a lot of times will look at a priority and go, well, I don't understand why they put this ahead of this. And sometimes you're right. It's just a gut call. And sometimes it's actually not. It's because I was blocked on this or because I knew that setting this up
This
earlier
guy
would
said
mean that when this other
Blair's
thing that's
beard
currently
is very
being built
homey.
online, we're going to have to rip it out and do it again. And that's inefficient. So there's a lot that goes into it, but I'm excited to see this one come online. I think it's really great to finally get to the point where we're able to look at things like this. So Twitch drops is still on this list. Actually, I should have moved that up to the white, even though I guess arguably since we had issues with it, it can stay right here because we are still working on it a little bit. The other one is voice chat, which we've noticed definitely will make a difference in Hunger Dome, but it's not just a Hunger Dome thing as well either. We're going to also open it up for just groups in game. So I think that'll be a nice one. It's another thing that technically the guilds that exist right now may not care that much because they already use Discord, but I think it'll be great for new players that are just coming in because getting them into the community and into the social fabric of our game, that's very important. At the end of the day, that's probably the single biggest thing we could do for long-term retention. So
Mm-hmm.
okay, so do you want to go through? There's really not a lot of changes on the midterm or the long term slides, as you can imagine, because we're so heads down right now on trying to get all the short term stuff done. We can go through them real quick, just to say nothing really has changed here. These are all still things that I want. The only one that we've talked about in the last few weeks on this list that I can think of is the using XYZ currency for items and vendors. I know that one popped up um, as something that we might want to do sooner rather than later.
Yeah, that's the design team's favorite ask because it just
Right.
has so many applications. Because you're like, hey, I want to give out a reward, but I want to give it out so that they can pick the reward via currency, and it's always like, well, we haven't bought that feature yet, so
Yeah, so that's actually the reason is it's one of those features where you actually get other features that are unlocked by it. So if we wanted to have, for example, a so one of the things on respec, for example, that we talked about was offering respec for gold, and the problem is the system doesn't really support that, so we'd have to go in and do it. Well, if we could have a different currency, then that might allow us to put respec on a vendor, or maybe we just do the respec for gold on a vendor, but using systems as they weren't necessarily intended to give us other features is a great example of that. A campaign reward that gives you some particular type of currency for winning the campaign, and then a specific vendor that has a bunch of rewards that allows you to buy that currency. Like you said, now instead of it just being, hey, I won the campaign, I got this particular reward, it's, hey, I won the campaign, I got a list of rewards and I get to go spend and choose, or I get to build up that currency over multiple campaigns that I can go this spend and use. So we get a lot of additional win out of that one. So that's why that one was brought up again just recently. Um, The rest are all still on my want list, but we'll see. So, next one, Emily. All right. I
Up
don't
there?
think there's anything on this list that changed specifically. Um, Still some talk about a perpetual guild versus guild campaign. So I actually like that idea a lot. The main concern that I have with adding it right now is it would be yet another divisor on the number of players. So I kind of feel like we need to hit a certain threshold of concurrency before we could bring that on. Though there was some conversation about using that, basically hot swapping it. So in the meantime, bring it online and have it up when there's not a dregs, right? And then when a dregs comes up, bring it down. That way, it's not necessarily a divisor that would sidestep that problem. It's just a little weird, and I'm not sure what the implications would be. I'd need to kind of step through what happens when I own a keep, and then the server goes offline for 3 weeks, and then the keep, and then the server comes back because my guild was off playing in a dregs. Would that work? We'd have to look through it, but there has been some discussion of that. So
Game is
that's
updating now.
and more victory cards. Actually, I know that we do have somebody in
I
design
don't know
right
what they
now who's
did.
looking at trying to increase the number and variety of victory cards.
Yeah, because I mean, we're trying to fold in some of the stuff like crafting back into the victory cards because we'd kind of shied away from that for a while when it was more just about killing and the hardcore PvP activities. But we
But
have a
now they're
category.
victory out to be based on conquest points.
Right. So we have that now. So let's fill out the other areas with the other types of content we have. And that's what this is an extension of victory cards so that other systems can link into them and we can give rewards and competition within those categories because crafting is a big part of the game. There's lots of people crafting, there's lots of harvesting going on. And there are people who want to uh, participate in some type of competition. And the victory cards do provide that.
Oh, there's one note also now that I think about it on that final point, which is UI customization. So if you guys haven't had a chance to play with it yet, give it a shot. But we do now have the option in the settings screen to allow you to move around the game while you're in crafting or while you're personal crafting or while you have your power tray up or while you have your inventory up. We do have that working. You have to go set the setting on. um, the next step, and we actually have interaction working too. So now I can have my inventory up and I run over to talk to a vendor and I hit the F and it brings up the thing and I can close it and I keep running around. So I no longer have to toggle in and out unless I go to combat. The next piece that we are looking at on that is opening up powers as well, so that if I'm in that mode and I trigger a power, it's not going to leave me in that mode because I do need to at that point go into combat for targeting, but at least that will drop me immediately out of it into combat so that I don't have to go and hit the escape key. Little bit of a quality of life feature, but we are getting a fair number of those quality of life features in now, and they do make like the compass changes and the quick trade and the colorization of the group members on the group UI and the voice chat. Those things do add up and make a pretty significant difference, surprisingly so, in my opinion, because nobody gives you credit for that. No, you don't get any press
Right.
articles written about you because your compass is now slightly better. But you
Right.
do add those things up, and it makes just a much better play experience. So,
But it's part of that mountain of features that it's just, and you move it one, as you said at one point, one tablespoon at a time.
yeah, it's like
Move.
moving a mountain a spoonful at a time. That's right. Everybody pays attention to the boulders because they're like, oh my God, how are they going to move that boulder? That's really amazing. But it's actually not the boulders that kill you, it's the mountains and mountains and mountains of thankless tasks that people just expect to work. Like, nobody's going to, hey, I tried to do this thing and it didn't trigger an error message, a feedback error message. That's not glamorous, but somebody has to do that work and it takes hours. So, um, yeah, so that's if the complexity of these games is overwhelming, but a lot of it is just what you guys called it, the work back at Sony, right? When you
Yep.
were at Sony Online, that was
Yep.
your
It's just
phrase
the
for it.
work.
Yeah.
Right. And
So.
there's just such a huge
Thomas
pile of
Blair
it, and
was
you gotta
at
have other
Sony
people
Online
doing it, and you never
Entertainment.
get any credit for it. But if it's not there, everybody notices.
And what's sad is that over time the work has only gone up as well because every game that comes out and manages to get its legs under it, like World of Warcraft, right? It's up, it's running now, it's kicking off all this money. they reinvest a ton of that money into an even bigger team who then spends yet another month adding more features and quality of life and more content. So every game that isn't out is now chasing after all the ones that are. It just makes it harder and harder and harder to keep up. So, but hey, that's what we got into this business for. It's fun. So,
Yep.
all right, next one. I think is that at the end of the midterms or is there a long term?
There is a long term. There's 2 long-term slides, son.
Okay, cool. This one I'm pretty sure will not have changed. Um, Actually, so there is one on here that is interesting which is the expanded glory card events. But I don't think we're ready to talk about it now. But there was basically an expansion of what we're doing with our boss mobs a little bit, just to add a little bit more to that event system because we do have an event that comes up that says, "Hey, Spider Queen has spawned," and it's intended very much like the hot zones to be a PvP hotspot at that point. So we're going back and making those encounters a little bit cooler and adding a little bit more to them, making them more impactful.
Oh,
Hopefully,
so they
so
do
they
have world
don't
bosses.
act as bait
Yeah,
to drag people out into the
and
world.
I think explaining a little bit, I won't give it all away, but one of the things that we're trying with the prototype of these guys that we're working on right now, is the concept of when a group does the thing event wise on that parcel, we're going to provide parcel buffs for harvesting, and we're going to spawn a bunch of extra stuff for a period of time. So that's kind of in the works now, which is kind of cool. Which means all of a sudden you do the event thing, everyone on the parcel gets a buff, and then maybe there's 3 or 4x mother loads of a type that spawn. So all of a sudden these events are super cool, and they feed into stuff that you're going to want as a guild. You're going to be there as a guild anyways to do the event, and we'll see how that works out. So we should see that on the next test center, and I'm kind of looking forward to see if we can make it all work.
Cool. All right. Oh, I should have put on my short-term list. I should have put water. Now that I think about it, because that's actually in now. You can run around and see it, which is really cool. It wasn't even on my list. That tells you how far. It wasn't even on my list. So yeah. Okay. Is there one more long-term slide?
Yes, there's an EK one.
Okay, and I don't expect that there's a huge amount of additional stuff here, other than we do have some people that are dedicated on just adding general improvements, but none of the big stuff, right? We're not the tax system and stuff like that. I'm not thinking about it right now. It's not at the top of my list. It'll get there. It's just not there yet.
Yeah, and you know the
So.
EK stuff. Amber's fixing bugs, just a couple bugs a week. As things get added, like the new factory features and the cooking update, those vendors that are in the EK also saw an update so that they keep parity with the rest of the game. So work is still going on in the EK, even though we don't have people dedicated to the boulders, as Todd likes to put it, of those features. There's still lots of pebble movement happening in the EK.
Cool.
Okay.
I think that's it on the slide part. I think that's it, unless there's any more. I don't think so. I think that's all I had.
Yeah.
So okay. So what was next on our list of things to talk about, Mr. Blair?
We already talked about the Eternal Champion series. We showed the UIs for the Friend and Guild update, and now we're down into we can take some questions.
Okay. You want to start with the forum questions, or a few that came from the forums? We may have already hit a couple of these, but we can go ahead and hit them. The first one was about factory crafting stations in EKs. What's the deal with that?
So when we put the factories in, I kind of wanted everybody in one area so we could get feedback and all of that stuff. So we didn't even have the art asset. That what was funny about the factory feature, and I'll tell you, is Todd just snuck that one in. So that's he's like, all right, look, I got you simple factories, because you changed it to simple factories, right? And he just like got Charlie a couple days. Charlie got it in. He's like, hey, factories are ready. And I'm like, what? Oh shit! Right now I got to build a bunch of content.
Oh shit!
After the code is done, we still need like
Still down for maintenance.
icons. We need to make recipes. We need actually the art asset for the factory station, so it looks different. We got to put them in the world. So there was a lot of that came on just like, let's get it in because we got the code work, and we just hadn't built the EK factory station, which actually I built yesterday, and we got the new art in and the particle effects for the station day before yesterday. So things are coming in hot, and we are getting them to you as fast as possible. In the next update, you will be able to craft a factory station for your EK, and then we'll also look at getting one of those stations into the keeps as well with the other stations. They're a little bigger. It's kind of a cool model. It's got some steam and stuff coming off of it. You guys will be happy. Everybody loves new art. I mean, who doesn't love new art in the game, right? It's the one thing that nobody will ever dislike, right? It's like, oh, cool, new stuff to look at. Oh, it's pretty, shiny, love it. So you guys will see it next update.
All right. Next question. This said that does anyone know? I love that it starts with does anyone know. Sometimes the answer is no. We have to go ask around. But this one, I'm pretty sure you know the answer to. Does anyone know if barriers absorb damage after mitigation or before?
So what's funny is
it's an order of operations question.
It is, but asking a question like that kind of offhand is always funny because sometimes you instantly know, and this game is so complex that there are 30,000 things going, and somebody could have just asked you an EK question. Well, how does this work there? How does this work over here? And you're like, brain explode. This one's pretty easy. Barriers absorb damage post mitigation, and there you go. But I always find it interesting how with the new era of everyone in Slack and normally back in the office, there's usually a line at my desk where an engineer will come ask a thing and how you want it to work. And now there's 50 Slack messages that will get blasted to you, and having to context switch between everything and remember all the details is kind of a challenge. So it's definitely one of these when someone just drops a question on you, you're like, hey, oh yeah, I know that one. I don't even have to look. So there you go.
Yeah. I actually went by the office yesterday, and Gordon was there, and Brandon was there, and everybody. It was otherwise completely empty. There was no one else there. Actually, I think Jacob was there too. But our office is not small, right? It's a significant size for our team, and the place was completely empty. I hadn't been there in enough time that my Wi-Fi password had been dropped by my phone, just because I've been. I mean, it's weird, right? But it is absolutely true and very, very bizarre. Having to transition the entire development of this game to everyone working remote. I mean, it's a very weird thing, and it definitely has changed like communication patterns and how we handle meetings and stuff like that. And the fact that things are starting to thaw right now.
Poor, you're such a dickhead, dude.
Too, because we still have the office, but do we start to have people go back? Well, at this point now, with our new
the graphics aren't bad, dude.
Is that going to actually slow us down? So it's really an interesting time from a development standpoint. I'm sure we're not by any means unique in that. Everybody's going through it. The only thing that makes us a little unique is that we're trying to ship an MMO in the same exact period, and that there aren't very many companies, at least in the world, who are doing that. So anyway, just a bizarre little anecdote for you. But
yo, Boar,
back to the questions.
This dude Thomas Blair used to work at Sony Online Entertainment, dog.
Is it possible to limit claiming with tree seeds to only active keep siege window? That would make the land rush much better. So what you just said of trying to remember how every single rule works all the time, this is one of those for me. As we've gone back and forth on this a couple times, that I think we did that at one point, and I can't remember if we pulled it out or if it got broken.
Yeah, honestly, having to look at this one, we got most of the way, and there was a bunch of questions, and we're like, you know what? The land rush is going to be kind of gated by gold, right? Because
of course.
Come on, Boar. They created this whole game, dude.
Right,
but it is now.
But it is now, and so now the question in my
Hype
head,
train on the stream, on the Crowfall stream,
is the seed cost too cheap? Is there no land rush because everyone's able to acquire the gold for a seed that quickly? Because right now, that's ultimately.
I have no idea what they're talking about at this point.
Any gold in, you got to get the gold to buy the seed. You got to get the seed before you can buy the keep.
Yeah, this dude's got his pet fences over here.
People, how much gold can you earn in an hour? If you have 50 people, how much gold can you earn in an hour?
Oh, did he?
So,
that's why he keeps referencing Shadowbane.
Yeah, I do think and this will be really interesting
Dude on
seeing
the
how
right
that
looks
exact
like his
moment, right?
parents
The
hit
time
random
from
on character
campaign start
creator.
with no gold to we bought the seed and we got to get it to the keep.
What are you
We've got to
talking
actually
about, man?
defend
This
it.
guy looks
How
like look at
hot
this
zones
look
will
at this
figure into
beard.
that, right? Because if effectively
He's got
saying
this
that that's
brown
the place
streak
to
in here.
go
Like this
if you
guy's
want
got
to
a
get the
healthy
most
beard
gold, I
going,
think
man.
that's going to be a giant driver. So I think that'll be really cool. I
Random.
actually think the hot zones addition is going to touch the game in a handful of different locations, different places like that, where the tendrils will kind of take things that were already there and kind of soup them up and make them much stronger.
Yeah, and every system that we add like that, and this is just for the edification of chat, is there are ripple effects for things that
You're
we're
being
not
a
even
little
thinking
rough
about
on old
now that are
Tommy
gonna have
Blair.
to get
You
looked
know,
at after we put in
you worked at
something
Sony
like that,
Online
right?
Entertainment, dude.
Because all of a sudden there's more gold coming into the system. Do we need to sink more gold out to compensate for that? I mean, it's a lot of interlinking systems. It's like a big old spider web, and you touch this strand over here, and this one over here jiggles. So you have to kind of look at all of the systems.
Jiggles.
We're giving away an elk mount right now. I was like, "Hey, is there a question there?" Oh wait, elk mount. So yeah, it is. It's definitely something we want feedback because we want that land rush to be exciting. We want lots of people, in fact, darting for a hot spot, which will make a lot of fun conflict right as the campaign starts. And that also leads to a good point. And I wanted to talk about this. The current values for building a keep, buildings in a keep,
It could
were
be
tuned
both.
to kind of our shorter campaigns. We've kind of got to the point now where we're starting to make longer campaigns because, yes, we know a series of short, quick dregs campaigns burns the community out because they're just there, they're over, they're done. You're doing so much effort every single
the
night.
investment of investing in your city for such a short period of time just doesn't make sense, right?
Right.
So for sure.
So we'll probably look at the values and go, are the current values too cheap? I'm almost guaranteeing every single one of those because they were all tuned for a fairly quick campaign. And also, going along with that, not being able to bring in building materials anymore also means that people aren't instantly building cities. So yet another nice ripple effect from the equipment only import style, right?
Yeah, for sure. So another question came in, and now that it came in, it made me realize, hey, yes, we do have an answer for that, and I have a piece of art that relates to it. So I
Oh, dude's
started
cat's
scrolling
coming
back
across
to
the
see if I could
screen.
find that piece of art. So let's see if we can grab another question, and then
Cat
allow me
ass.
a minute to see if I can find the piece of art. This is being responsive now. I'm going to go try and find some art that we weren't planning on showing. Let's see if I can bring it over and give it to you. What's the next question on the list?
The next question is, how can you make the infected feel more deadly and less risk-free farming?
Oh yeah. No, well. So we have moved in that direction already. Some and with the combination of what I mentioned of moving infected back into the GR experience, it means that we need graduated.
I knew this dude had a lot of pets.
From the safety zone of the temple all the way out to
Thomas
Sky
looks
Point.
like he's using
So why
every
don't you talk about
fiber
that a little bit?
of his
Let me see
being
if I
to
can
resist
find-
sniffing his
Yeah,
cat's
let me
ass.
find that art.
So one of the challenges is we don't want we want God's Reach to kind of be an area where you learn about the game. You maybe meet some other people. You link up with people in chat. We've got people in there teaching you things, but we don't want it a spot where our veterans come back to farm things risk free, because the goal that we set earlier, which is we want people out in the world creating opportunity for PvP, doing things, right? And if everybody's huddled up in a safe zone, then that's not really meeting that goal, right? So we're going to look at making it so that gold starts dropping from inventory in the infected areas so we can start getting into that. Yes, the world is kind of a risky place, and there really isn't a 100% spot to just sit and farm, right? That's always the weird crux we get, which is, yeah, these rewards you're putting in sound pretty good, but I could just go over to God's Reach or Infected and sit there and it's risk free. And even though it's maybe 75%, 50% of the reward that you're giving out over there, it has this risk free tag associated with it. So nice. The giveaway word is Blair's Kitty. So So that's
I found that art and I passed it over to Emily. She said give her a minute, but we can go ahead and take the question. So the question was specifically
Later, Bar. Thanks for
about
dropping
chiefs and
by, dude.
kings.
Love you.
Because one of the things that
I love you,
players may
bro.
not even realize this because we don't do a very good job messaging it, and we don't train people in it because the quest line that was intended to train it as part of God's Reach Chapter 3, which, as I talked about earlier, is not in yet. That doesn't exist. But there's actually different ranks of mobs, right? We have, general kind of normal thug level mobs. Then you've got the next level up, which is like lieutenants, and then you've got chiefs, and you've got kings. There's actually bosses all the way up to like the ancient griffin style boss that we've got in Hunger Dome, right? Which is kind of it's not really a raid boss, but it's our equivalent, right? It's the big, really tough monster that you better bring a bunch of friends if you want to take it out. So one of the things that is problematic for us is that a king will really wipe you if you're alone. And if you're fighting through a bunch of mobs in an abandoned village and you manage to stumble upon an Iroquois that looks just like the other Iroquois, but he happens to be a chief or a king, you're probably going to die. And there really wasn't enough indication. I mean, there is some if you know what to look for. Like if you mouse over them, it does change what their health indicator looks like, but it's not very obvious. So one of the things that I asked was, hey, given that these are actually normal mobs, can we get in? And this was the question: was can you guys get in some custom art for these guys? And so, going out and creating completely new custom art is something that we don't have a lot of time for right now because we're spending a lot of time working on other things like the Twitch drops and all that kind of stuff. But it did seem like doing variants of the mobs was a cool idea. So one of the options I said was, can we do different colors? Can we do different accessories? Can we put different particle effects on them? Can we scale them up a little bit? Can we do a flaming throne or a flaming crown above their head? And so the answer came back on was flaming crown. That would be really cool. So we did a couple concepts of what those bosses might look like, and that is something that is now already working its way through the system. So anyway, so that's coming. I did pass the art over to Emily. I don't know if I gave her enough time.
Waiting on you to tell her when she.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, go ahead and bring them up. So here's some examples of what that would look like. So I think it's cool. We're also going to add to their name tag. We're going to just directly call out underneath the name of the creature, like, hey, this is a solo boss, or hey, this is a group level boss. So I think that'll help. I mean, at the end of the day,
That looks
not
pretty
a
dope.
PvE game, but we do have PvE in the world, so we need to. This is the kind of quality of life thing I was talking about, where it really adds up and it makes a big difference when you take all of these things together. It just makes the game overall feel a lot cooler and a lot better. So there you go. Little bit can be done, I think. So.
Yeah, I'm looking at the third shot here. Yeah, everyone's asking when can we get them as transmogs.
I hear what you're saying. That might be a bit problematic though, but that is pretty cool. So thank you, Emily, and thanks to our art team for the quick turnaround on that. I think I think that's going to be a nice addition. So okay, back to the list of questions.
So that's the question from the partners forums.
Yep.
Are you ready for the forums?
Yes, I think so.
Alrighty, we have a question that is currently at the end of Dreg's campaign. Players are unceremoniously dumped to the lobby. Would it be possible to have a Hunger Dome match at the end instead of where the queue is populated by players from said Dreg's campaign selected through a variety of possible methods?
Huh. Okay, that's an interesting one. So it couldn't be actually a Hunger Dome match, right? Because Hunger Dome matches are very specifically geared to have 12 teams of 5 people with very specific rules. But the idea would be, can we repurpose a bunch of the pieces out of that to bring the campaign to a conclusion? I always had the dream of having a cataclysm at the end. In fact, I think early on in Kickstarter, Dave even did a concept right where he tried to show like chunks of the world ripping away or disappearing or something like that. I do think it's a cool idea. It's certainly, I mean, it's not something that we could jump on immediately, but it's definitely something I'd like to put on that list of long-term things to think about and see if we can figure out a way. I would love to have the campaigns come to a more specific conclusion. I think that would be pretty cool.
Alrighty. Our next question, can we get some hourly POI objectives to fight over so there's always at least one PvP hotspot for players to gather throughout the
Can.
day?
They are called hot zones, and I'm delighted to say that they are being worked on right now, and we hope to have them coming in the next version. And furthermore, tying them into the event tab. So that was the other thing to me that was really critical. This is something Shadowbane didn't have. So Shadowbane just had, when you logged in the game, and put a message in your chat that said current hot zone is here. I would like to be able to have it something that's referenced. So when I'm in the game, I can say, okay, where should I go? I can pull up my map. I can see it on the map, and then I can pull up my event schedule, and I can see, oh, here's where it is in this world right now. So all of that is being worked into the current design. But yes, is the short answer. I love the idea. We're going to do it. Doing it now.
Our next question, is there a plan to add consumables to the list of items allowed to be imported into the campaign, i.e. harvesting potions, combat, harvesting tools?
Yeah, I don't know what you think about that, Blair. We certainly could. I mean, now that we have the import rules set up, it's pretty easy for us to go in and flag these on and off. And we also added now to sell items, right? Because that was a nice, easy way to sidestep the you can't bring in gold. Well, now you can't sell those items to vendors either, so they're really poor use of them. I guess the question I would ask is, maybe, is it worth it enough, right? Is it worth it to give up an import slot to bring in those? I don't know, what do you think, Blair?
What I thought was interesting was the logic leap to get there, which was, hey, I slot these things out. They're technically equipment. And I was like, yeah, I guess if you look at it from that way, you do put them into a slot. It's more of a shortcut than a slot because it's not mechanically. I don't think of those as slots, but when I put on my player hat and look at it, I'm like, yeah, those seem like slots. Why didn't we allow that? So to me, it just seems like we didn't do it purposely, but from a mechanical sense, they aren't really slots, which is why they didn't make it onto the list.
You know, and actually, I could just, now that I'm thinking through it, this is real-time design, now that I'm thinking through it, I can see a really strong argument economy-wise to do it, because there will be some players who are more interested in the economy game and not interested in going into dregs, and this would give them something that they would have a value to sell to the players who are going into dregs. So it strengthens that economy loop. And so for that reason alone, I'd be in favor of it, unless there's some reason that we think that it might cause an issue. I think unless it would cause somebody to be able to shortcut the land rush or something like that. If we can't come up with any compelling issues like that or exploits, then I think I'm going to vote in favor. So, yeah, good suggestion. Like it.
Yep.
Our last question is, are you going to consider adding some kind of rewards to rewards to regular Hunger Dome matches? Example, 5th place. He's just totally rewording everything I'm reading.
Timmy is on the keyboard. So my cat walked over to the keyboard, and my cursor was right there. So that's why all of those words.
I didn't know what was going on with you guys.
Like,
now I
where's
understand.
my question going?
Okay, so I got the point is the high level. Can you put rewards on Hunger Dome? So the answer to that is a bit nuanced. So let me talk. It's a good one to end on because there's actually a bit to talk about there. So we didn't want a few things. Number one,
all right, I'm gonna shut this down just because I'm unfamiliar with whatever they're talking about. We're gonna get back to leveling this dude. I mean, you got players that have been playing for a long time asking these questions. I have no idea. So let's get back to work. You have to go. I think I posted the link to the guild website, the guild that I joined. Go there and apply. And there's a Discord. Very busy Discord actually. There's a lot of shit going on in there, but they have an event tonight, PvP event that I was gonna go support. See what it's about. Hopefully with this character, if I can get him, well, I'll definitely get him to 30. But, give me 1 second. Let me get out of combat here and I'll link it. I think it's called Dab Squad, all one word, 2 B's. See here. And then it's let me find the Dab Squad. Kind of use this as a stepping stone till we can get our own shit going if that's what we want to do. And the guild leader is definitely cool with that too. He's had no issue. That's actually one of the selling points. You know, he's got guys that are from other guilds in that guild that are doing recruiting. Ooh, we got a captain here, boys. Nice. This takes me a long time to kill somebody, but look at my health, like it's not even moving. The guy's pretty quick about getting people in the guild. Helmet, huh? What kind of helmet did I get? That's an upgrade, boys. That is an upgrade. What else I got in here? Anything juicy? I don't think so. What is this? That's not an upgrade. Look at this guy, man. This guy's getting pretty fucking beefy, bro. I need a cooler looking shield though, for sure. And I am now 24. So I think I've graduated to a different spot. This is 22 to 23. 24 to 25. 26 to 27. 22, 23. 24 to 27, Uncharted Stoneborn Ruins. So we need to go north and hit the road and go east. Kill all this shit while we're here. So I'll send the guy a message and see if I can't get the deets for the event tonight. New talent. What does this do? Field bash. What is this one? Oh, opens up another minor discipline slot. Aura of Chivalry. Imbues group members and you with a chivalrous spirit, increasing their movement speed and combat by 5%. Movement speed mounted by 5%. Do I want that? I think I do. So let's put that aura on. Where is it? 7? And that's just on, right? Let's eat something. Food? Give me food. Going north and east. Let me see here. Maybe we could. I wonder if we are strong enough to just go east and work 26 to 27 as a 23. Let's try it. Let's see. Am I going to be able to get this? Broke, but I got it. Ooh, what's in here? Nice. Yew wood and limestone. I'll take it. I think I can make... See, we got an axe. We need to make another pick. Where's that yew wood? Where'd it go? I'm blind. I can't see it. Oh, I really am blind. There it is. Let's go ahead and make another axe over here. Where is that yew wood again? Put that down here. What is that? World Bank? Okay, yeah, let's hit that up. Put up that World Bank. Clean up our inventory a bit. Let's just put everything in here. We'll sell it later. The resource, it's going in. Sources, we're putting it in. Sacrifice items, we're leaving them out. All gear. Sources. Lore, still don't know what lore is. Resource, armor. Lore, don't know what it is. Somebody teach me. Crafting resource. Oop, didn't mean to put that in there. What is lore? That's what I should have asked him on the stream. I'd have gotten beat up. All this is sacrifice stuff. Alright, we're going to continue to head east. We're going to see how bad we get our ass handed to us at the 26-27 place. Frozen? That tree's frozen! What is this? Oh shit. That's a mean bitch. There's another one. What ore is this? That thing's still chasing me. Okay, good. Leashed. Oh, this is 10. Oh, that's a group. That's a group 10. All right, I'm not gonna bother with this right now. I need to get my levels. Where am I? I am in Africa. I need to go straight east. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit, homie. There's our town. We're almost there. Alright, so we might get trucked. Might not go well for us. See how it goes. That was intense. That's an upgrade. And that is not an upgrade. That is the same shield. Keeps letting me put points in Constitution. Fuck it, dude. Excuse me, I'm sorry. That's the captain. We're going in. Almost 26, boys. Count. This one. Endurance. Passive. Heals the knight for 750 health when applying a stun or knockdown to an enemy. Heal can trigger once per second. I have 1 stun and 1 knockdown that I'm aware of. So 1500 health, and they're pretty spammable, so that's a heal. Done, that's a heal. What about 3? I wonder if, now this is a question, what if I get 3 knockdowns? See if there's anything in this house up here. Pretty sure I want to stay here until I ding 27. We're gonna catch all these guys, all of them. I don't see where They added like the events thing. Oh shit, that's a player. This is a PV, my first straight up 1v1, bro. I am fucking this dude up. You fucked with the wrong one, bro. Don't run from me. Don't you fucking run from me, you pussy. You started this shit. Get over here, bitch. You started this. Don't you stop trying to run from me. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. Started this shit. Don't run from me when you don't run from a fight you fucking started, you pussy. Back over here. Stop running from me. Come on, dude, fight me. He keeps trying to run, and I got that pullback move. Oh no. Oh, I put him on the building. Oh, you fucked up, homie. Oh, my cooldown for everything. Stop running from me! Fight me! I missed him. Fuck. Dude, you don't understand. I will fucking chase you until the ends of the fucking earth to PvP, bro. You're not getting away from me. You're gonna have to run all the way the fuck back to a town. Welcome to the Deckledor, bitch. I started playing this game yesterday. Where are you going? Fight is here, bro. Some bitch shit, bro. This is the biggest bitch shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, this dude straight up started this shit and he's just running like a little fucking girl. I hope you're in chat. I hope you're in chat and you're ashamed of yourself. Started playing yesterday, you suck ass. There we go. Fight me. Whoever wins, wins. Come on, let's go. Why? Nah, bro. No fucking horses. Run. You're a huge vagina. What a pathetic bitch. What a bitch! Cool, bro. I wouldn't fuck with me either. Let's see, 26 to 27. What am I at now? I am 26, so I need to just keep heading east. Oh, am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. Started playing this game yesterday. I already got people running from me in the leveling zone. captain in the house. Better watch my ass. Dude's probably gonna come back on like a level 35 character. I think I'm gonna make a dwarf alpha warrior. I don't like how long it takes me to kill shit. Matter of fact, after I kill this, I'm gonna shelf this guy. If I can make a storm guard. If I can't make a storm guard one, then I won't. Dad, did you see the fight? Did you see my PvP battle where the guy ran from me? Or are you just now coming back? Because you missed it, dude. This bitch ran. He started the fight when I was in the middle of a. Yeah, he started the fight when I was in the middle of fighting a mob. And then so I turned on him, started PvPing, and then he ran like a giant biatch. And I was fucking him up, dude. I was hitting him with my car door here. Yeah, he did. He ran away for 30 minutes. But it kind of frustrated me because it was cool because he couldn't get away, really, until I just stopped. Because I could pull him. It's got to get. This thing's got to. Number one is like a get over here thing. But, yeah, he ran like a bitch. Number 1. Yeah, I gotta be able to do some damage. Like this guy, I don't think he can die. I mean, I think that he's like extremely tough, which is cool, but, and I guess I could run people down for the group so they could just mow over him. But I want to be able to kill shit, you know? I have this guy, half giant champion. But I can do it. Chick elf cleric. Which one? You got, so you got the wood elf, and you got the high elf, and you got the fae. The fae I think is an elf, like with wings. So elk. Elk? The elk character. Okay, so we got the elkin. Oh my god. What do you want to do, dude? Elkin cleric. Those are the coolest horns. So you got to do these horns IMO, right? There is no female. There is no female. All right, they're asexual. I would recommend. I thought this brown was cool. Maybe with some black horns. I don't know. Maybe brown horns. Yeah, man. Guess who else doesn't have male or female? This guy. We're gonna go champion. Next. Brown. No, we want yellow, I guess, skin. Brown accent color, brown. No, red. Red. Orange. Red. Question mark. That look like a decal door? Hello, Bella. Hello, Bella. Oh, you're such a good cat. You're such a good cat. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you, yeah. What do you think? Does this look like a decal door? I don't know. Oh, maybe this. Yo, you're on my keyboard, sweet pea. Ouch. That hurt. Not that one. I think maybe bald and bearded. If it's bald and bearded, it's like half. It's half Zed, half Decal. Yo, Swag Dag, what Swag Dad? What's up, man? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate the support of the stream. I hope you enjoy watching me struggle through Crowfall. All right, this is day 2. What's up, bro? It's day 2, trying to figure it out. Trying to figure it out, man. Just had a 45-minute fight on a tank character. And the dude ran from me for like 45 minutes, so now I'm going to make a new character that can actually kill somebody. He couldn't kill me, and I just chased him and just beat the shit out of his back for 45 minutes, and then finally just gave up. Logged out, and I'm now creating this. This guy's going to be an Alpha Warrior. I already made one Alpha Warrior yesterday, got him to 30, but he was a half giant. I'm kind of partial to dwarves, so I think this is the guy. How long have you been playing? You've been playing for a while? Oh, wow. So you're a pro. Super pro. Yeah, this is the guy. I made a Secutor. Secutor. This is the guy that just chased down the other guy, and he was a tank too, I think. Chased him down for like an hour. This guy was made as a joke. Can I delete this? Are you allowed to delete characters? Let me delete this guy. Wait a minute. Cancel delete. I think he's got some shit on him. Let me make sure he doesn't have anything on him. Yeah, I watched the PvP event over the weekend and watched some PvP videos on YouTube. And I enjoy PvP, so figured I'd give it a shot. Threw him $50. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe we'll leave him.